Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
With over 35 years in the computer field as a self-employed Apple Macintosh computer instructor and FileMaker Pro database developer, Dr. Jimmy J. Davies is finally realizing his dream of creating an international organization, Every.Black, to teach entrepreneurs how to use technology to increase profitability and efficiency while providing global networking opportunities. Jimmy believes that the way to achieve economic equality is through entrepreneurship and that we must embrace technology. Please join us at the virtual Every.Black International Entrepreneur Mastermind meetings every Monday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We hope to see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I'm your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker for this morning is Dr. Mirel Tukima, and she's an award winning engineer, global energy advisor, educator, entrepreneur, talk show host, and author with over 25 years of experience across Africa, Europe, Asia, and Australia. A petroleum engineer by training, she has held leadership roles in major energy and STEM companies as the founder of MT Energy Resources and several leadership organizations. Dr. Tulkema is dedicated to empowering women in STEM and driving global change. Her books and initiatives, such as STEM Queens, showcase her commitment to personal development and inspiring the next generation in energy and engineering. I present to you Dr. Miral Tulkema.
Good morning. Good morning. This is Mirai Tulekima, all the way from Perth, Australia. It is my pleasure to be here today. Thanks for the welcome.
You're quite welcome. Thank you for being here on the Black Business Network. And genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. So it is, like I was mentioning, it is a pleasure to be back on the Black Business Network to talk about what I'm doing. And one of the key things that I really love, is empowering people in the energy sector. And I really focus my effort on minorities and particularly women. And we know, the energy sector, the STEM sector, STEM standing for science, technology, engineering and mathematics, is mostly male dominated, but we are pushing the number, and people like me are here to actually, show the way, but also give tools and strategies to help more women, more people of color to be able to be part of this industry, which is a global industry. And we can see energy, especially energy. Energy is an industry that touch everything that we are doing. It touch, not only the for us to get the energy, for us, the agricultural sector, everything, the transport sector. So it is quite important for us to get educated, to understand what's going on. Right now, we're going through, there is a transition going on due to, you probably hear a lot about climate change. So there's some, work and thought, process that is going, a movement that is going on right now to transform the energy sector. We've been reliant more on oil and gas. Now we're trying to transition to what we call, that certain people call clean energy, which is looking at wind, looking at solar, looking at thermal. But it doesn't come as a very, very, very easy. There's a lot of things that are happening. It's not black and white, and that's where a company like ours, MT Energy Resources, a company that I created 10 years ago, are coming in to especially to help small businesses, small companies, and individuals that really want to have to be players in that particular industry. So MT Energy Resources, like I said, was created 10 years ago. So we focus. I mean, we started focusing more on what we call local content. In focusing on oil and gas. Because that is still the traditional way of getting energy and generating electricity. And when I talk about local content, is helping, and we focus more on Africa, Asia Pacific, and Australia, where I'm based. So we support and empower small companies and individuals who actually don't have the resources, don't have the technical capacity to have a presence in the industry, to be able to participate. Because up to now, I mean, before we started MT Energy Resources, the business of oil and gas was mostly reserved to big companies, big corporation. And before I founded MT Energy Resources, I was, I did work for some of those corporations. European corporation mostly, and an Australian corporation, before switching, seeing an opportunity to bring more diversity, not only in term of gender, but also diversity in term of players into the industry. So that's where we come in. We work with, especially in Africa, we work with government companies and indigenous company. We bring them the support. We help them to develop strategies, to economic strategies, to be able to retain, the value of their resources in their country, and allow, sustainable development in the process. So we support them technically, we support them, in the business, and we also support in the resource, women resources sector. And as you know, a lot of those, especially emerging market, developing countries, are very limited in their knowledge of this particular industry. And we helping, we helping the indigenous company and the national oil company to get the technical, to enforce the technical transfer from international companies, but also make sure that we develop local talents that will be who are going to be able to take control at some point. And that's very important. So a lot of the thing that we're doing is also on education. So we provide courses, and we provide also technical coaching, technical mentoring in that respect. And one of the key things that we've been doing recently, we've been working a lot with women. So we are working on a project called STEM Queens. So STEM Queens is a project to empower women, 1 million women by 2026 into the STEM industry, and particularly the energy sector. So bring women to participate at all level, not just, the upstream, like we call it, have, women participating through the full value chain. And that's also something that we don't see. We don't realize that the energy sector actually is it has different level where we can come in. We can pivot from, a different company. I myself did pivot from information technology to energy at some point when I started 25 years, more than 25 years ago. And it's been a success so far. And I think a lot of, especially minorities and women don't know that that's a possibility. You don't have to start with, after start in the industry. You can also pivot at some point. There are different points of where you can pivot. It can be very technical, at the beginning, but we also have area like logistic, marketing, where, we need the skills all the skills that are available, on the market. So that's what, the STEM Queen program is doing, is for us is to do outreach. So reach out to women at all level, starting at the, when they finish, before going to university. So we do the outreach. We, present the opportunity that are available in this particular industry. And we, when we can, we connect them with institution or university, so that they can, study subjects that are related to the energy sector. And then we also have, we also intervene at a more junior level when, the women are already in the industry. We provide them with, the coaching programs and the platforms for them to be able to enhance the knowledge that they already have, and help them to progress, through the system and navigate the industry. And we also have the program where, we heard a lot of stories of women who are stuck in, in the middle management, and we're actually facing the glass ceiling. So those women as well, we actually help them to show them the alternative, to coach them, and to connect them, have the right network for them to be able to, so that they can break that ceiling that block them, and sometimes push them to leave the industry. Because 20 years ago, the problem that we had was the attraction, at the beginning of, of the professional life, attract enough women. But we managed to, we actually manage now better, and we have more women coming in. But the key issue we have right now is more about keeping them. And we call it the leaky pipeline. So we're trying to avoid this leaky pipeline, where women leave in mid career because they're stuck. There's this ceiling that they can't break, or simply because they can't actually manage and they don't see any opportunity for themselves. So we do that. We help them to actually, draft, a plan, and see, identify the opportunity for them to still continue to develop, and make help them to materialize those opportunity, and so that they can stay in the industry. So that's a very big program. It is going on right now. We've been reaching out to women globally. We have, most of the women that we've reached out to are based in Africa, but we also have women in Asia, Asia Pacific particularly, and here in Australia that are actually following our programs. And now, being, some of them have been very successful and are now participating fully into the industry. And one aspect that sometimes, was missing is for the woman to actually get into entrepreneurship in the energy sector. A lot, we come a long way, where we didn't really have a lot of women actually branching out into the entrepreneurship in that particular industry. But we've put programs, and in that case, leadership programs work on their mindset. Have leadership program to work on the mindset, because it was more of a mindset program, and help them to be courageous enough to start a business in the industry. And one of the key challenge has always been the funding part. So that's where, as well as MT Energy, we help them to find channels to be able to get fundings. We connect them with financial organizations or individual who can actually support them in the process, at least to start. And then when they can work out any contract, any whatever work for them, so that they can actually start. And when they break through, they can also give back to the community and help another woman, or help a younger person in the organization to do the same. And that's been very successful. We now see a lot of, especially in the young generation, the young women that we've been able to mentor. We see that for them, it's not just about joining a big corporation and just sitting there waiting for things to happen. They now have options and look at the entrepreneurship route for them to start and really have obviously as an entrepreneur, we know it can be difficult, but we accompany them and we show them the way. And that's already something that that help them to be less fearful and to be confident that they can actually make it. And one of the big project that we've been involved into recently is, you might say it's not really an energy project, but it's energy is now opening up. As I said, we're trying to transition now to different type of energy, solar, thermal, wind, and we actually now using a lot of new technology. And one of the technology that we are looking at, or some of the technology that we are looking at, are space technology. Space technology, you might say, okay, what is the link between, space? We know about space when we want to go to, especially in space and, all the NASA and things like that. But, technology that are used, especially the satellite technology, are very, powerful technology that we can use in the energy sector, especially in exploration, to find where where the different type of oil, gas, or energy are located. So there is a lot of a lot of things that are happening right now, a lot of research. And if we can break through and link those two industry, it's going to be very it's going to be mind blowing for a lot of companies so far. And we have a project again to empower young girl and young woman at the beginning of their career. This project is called Mission Shatisat, and it is a project where we're gonna identify, and we've already identified 10,000 girls around the world in in 108 countries, and particularly in developing and emerging markets. And we are going to mentor those girls. We're gonna mentor them to build satellites, and they're gonna test those satellites, and they're gonna get the opportunity to launch this satellite. And this work, MT Energy Resources is working with a company called Space Kid India, and this company is actually linked to the space industry in India. They've already done this work with women, girls, regional in the regional area in India. I think 2 years ago, they actually launched a satellite that the girls in rural area actually built and tested, and it was a massive success. So we actually now getting involved as well, and we want to give this opportunity, especially to young girls, and coming from humble beginning in most country in Africa, to actually get this opportunity to learn about the space industry, but at least, and also do it, actually put things in practice, which is, building those satellites, testing them, and some of them are going to be traveling to actually launch the satellite in 2 years, in 2026, and it's going to be massive, I think, for the girls, and massive for the countries, and for the opportunity that it's gonna create to those girls. So those are the kind of things, when we talk about education, when we talk about empowering, that Empty Energy is pushing. We're connecting, the young generation. We're connecting it, particularly women, girls, to the right opportunities, so that they can actually be part of this industry. They can make a difference, because like I mentioned at the beginning, this industry is at the center of everything, and we want everyone to participate. We don't want the minority to be left behind. We don't want the woman to be left behind. They have to be part of this, so that they can empower themselves, not only intellectually, but empower themselves economically. We know that the energy sector, there's a lot of capital going through. There's a lot, there are a lot of things going on. There's a lot of businesses that can be created, and we want we want everybody to get the chance to, especially women, to get the chance to be entrepreneurs, and to be part of this economy that is actually building up, and bringing more opportunity day after day. And of course, as Empty Energy Resources, we also have we also work on traditional projects, which is more about business development, so connecting companies or individual to opportunities, real opportunities on the ground, and particularly connecting, when talking about Australia, connecting individual and company that are existing in Australia with opportunities in Africa and opportunity in Asia, so that they can bring the capitals, because it's more in most of those countries, the banking system is still very at the early stage, and there's no opportunity. I was talking about the funding part, which is quite a challenge for, even if you have a good plan, even if you have a opportunity, it is a challenge to be able to get those funds. And the energy sector is capital intensive, so it's important to create those opportunities, to create those link to have companies and banks outside the continent of Africa working with local, so that they can create companies, they can have the fund to be part of this, what's happening, especially when it comes down to the resources that they have on the ground, because we've seen so far that a lot of resource-rich developing countries actually have challenges to make the most of those resources. So it is important to have it is important to bring help and bring support, so that they can actually be able to create a plan that will help them to create a sustainable development and diversify their economy so far, and bring the real development to create enough businesses, and at the same time reduce the unemployment rate, which is sometimes very outrageous, and we really need to bring those solutions to them. So that's really what we're doing. We've been working on different projects so far, and one of the key things, the way that we work, it's also quite unique, because it's it's an organization that is very dynamic, because given the project that we have, we bring different people, so we don't have long-term long-term employees. We have people who come, to work just, when there is a project and we identify the people that we need to bring for those projects. And it's been working really well so far. And we give also, there is a lot of flexibility to be able to work remotely. And I think that's something that work at our advantage, and also reduce operation costs so far, and help the company to do really well. So that's really what I wanted to share here, and reach out to the audience to let the audience know of the work that we're doing. And we always welcome to have people reaching out to us, especially as we talk about an industry that is actually global, and touching every single aspect of our life so far. And if you want to reach out to us, our website is www.emptyenergyresources.com, and you can definitely look at what we're doing, and from the business development, the local content advisory, the technical support, to the empowerment part and education part.
Thank you so much, Dr. Morel. I appreciate you being here on the Black Business Network. In closing, is there anything that you would like to tell our audience?
So in closing, what I really want to add is, when we hear about energy or oil and gas, we always think that those are big things that we shouldn't be involved in, and through company like us actually bring a different message to say everybody actually at all levels should be involved. And it doesn't, obviously, it's capital intensive, but it doesn't have to be like that. And there are opportunities so far that can be worked out, and to bring a diversity of, size in terms of companies, but also bring, minorities, and particularly women in that particular industry.
Okay, I have a question for you. For anyone who might want to become involved in the initiative, how would they be able to go about doing so?
So they can actually reach out to me everywhere in those in the social media platform. There's also mirai.tulekima@emptyenergyresources.com. That's an email. And we also have the website www.emptyenergyresources.com, and we also have pages and of the company as well on LinkedIn. And so that can be also one way to connect as well so far.
Okay. I want to ask you a little question, just going a little bit personal. What is it that initiated your journey being involved in doing this work?
So it was kind of, empty energy, and the work that I'm doing started from a frustration point of view. I spoke about the glass ceiling, and a lot of, the leaky pipeline that I talk about. I was part of this, leaky pipeline. At some point, I didn't, I was not progressing. I didn't see any opportunity. That's when I decided to kind of leave the industry to become an entrepreneur. I had a very, interesting career. I've worked almost all over the world, but I just reached a point where I was not satisfied with where I was and was not progressing. So that's how I branched out to become an entrepreneur and expand myself, so far.
Wow. Can you share with us, like, what was one of your major challenges after you made that leap and gone into entrepreneurship?
So one of my major challenge was the managing the financial part of the company, because I think when I left after 20 years, in my head, I said 20 years of the industry, I know everything, and I should, I should just start and things should be, going very well. But I forgot that managing a company and being an employee, even at a high level, is not the same. So there is, the financial part and managing people in a different way, and also the marketing part, obviously, that is very important. Always have to be there, present, and readjust so far, because now it's not about me waiting for my salary to come in. It's me creating the opportunity for the salary to come, not only for me but for the staff as well, which is an additional stress so far.
I can imagine. So, what would you tell a young person or anyone who wants to start off in terms of their own business? What would you advise them?
So I would definitely advise to start early, because I think one of the things that I regret so far is having to wait, 20 years before, branching out. I think starting earlier is something that I would really have benefit, from, and open up more opportunities so far for myself. So I would say, yes, stay, work as a, in the corporate world while you, trying to understand the industry itself. But always have this, idea of branching out as an entrepreneur, either as a part-time entrepreneur or completely as a full-time entrepreneur, should always be there, especially for women, because we still, there's still a lot, of blockages and, hurdles to be able to go at the top, and I think that's an alternative that can work for us.
Great. Thank you so much. Can you share with us, like, what was your most or one of your most memorable experiences on your journey in entrepreneurship?
So one of the most memorable journey for me was when I was working in Malaysia. It was a different, and that actually shaped the way I'm doing things, because I was born in Gabon, which is a French, former French colony, and the way of leading was completely different. And I've mostly worked in Europe as well, but when I went to Asia Pacific, the way they lead, the way they work, and how they do things have completely changed my, my perspective, my the way of doing things, and gave me a lot of hope, and to really push myself and work harder to be able to succeed.
Thank you for sharing that. You've actually piqued my curiosity, because as a young business person, I want to know what at least one thing or two things that they did differently that
Mm-hmm.
can change a business, the way you run your business.
Mm-hmm. So one thing that they do differently is, giving you, giving you the feeling that you can do it. I think what I've really struggled with, working especially with European companies, is that from the beginning it looks like they already cap your potential, and that was actually the reason why I left. But when I went to, Asia Pacific, it was more about, you can do you can do everything, provided that your mindset, tell you change your mindset, and you tell yourself, I can do it, and you will get the support for that. So that was really the mindset shift, that I saw in terms of leadership, in terms of, opening up, opportunity for different people, basically.
Wow, thank you so much for sharing that. I needed to hear that, and I'm sure that the viewers too did need to hear that, because I can think of a personal experience that
Mm-hmm.
if I had gotten that type of encouragement versus than a word that seems as if it's too risky and very
Mm-hmm.
discouraging, it would help to push me further. I really do appreciate all this information, and thank you again for coming on the Black Business Network. But before we go again, please remind the audience how they can reach you.
So the audience can reach out to me on all the platforms as Mireille Tulekima on all the platforms. LinkedIn is my preferred platform, and Facebook, and also X. But the email is mireille.tulekima@mtenergyresources.com, and the company website www.mtenergyresources.com. And if they really want to, privately reach out, the email is mtulekima@gmail.com.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tulekima. Forgive me for calling your name incorrectly when I introduced you. Thank you again for coming on the Black Business Network.
You are most welcome. Thank you.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. And we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our sponsors for the Black Business Expo USA September 2024 edition. NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic Art App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporation. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this session this morning. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I'm honored to introduce to you our next speaker for this morning, Dr. Virgil Thornton, and he is a native of Virginia and has dedicated over 35 years of leadership, mentorship, and professional development. As a certified foster and respite care parent, Virgil is deeply committed to family and community. His passion for mentoring and education is reflected in his involvement with the Hampton Roads Committee of 200 plus men and his certification with John C. Maxwell Leadership, Speaking, and Coaching Group. Throughout his career, he has led teams as general manager of Dodge, Infiniti, and Lexus dealerships in Alabama and Virginia, and did so while venturing into the food, service, and recording industry. I am more than honored to present to you Virgil Thornton.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Thornton. Welcome to the Black Business Network.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. What an introduction. I really appreciate it. I wanted to make sure you're talking about me.
Yes, I am. You are doing such great work, and please do continue. And thank you for being on the Black Business Network. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. I'll see you on the other side. Good morning, Black Business Network listening audience. My name is Virgil Thornton, and today I'll be going over some things with possibly a partner in regards to my success with the Black Business Network and how it's really helped me with my business. Hello, Miss Joyce Williams. How are you?
Good morning, Virgil. How are you?
Fantastic. Fantastic. Good to see you.
Yes, good to see you as well. It's a pleasure to be here today with you and our listening audience. I am excited. I am a small business professional, and I have assisted over 300 small businesses within my career as a government worker, ranging from construction, janitorial services, executive coaching services, professional development services. So I have a large range of experience with working with small businesses, and especially with our African American businesses. So I am thrilled to be your mentor, and I'm thrilled to be here to start our fireside chat. So now, Virgil, I would like to start our fireside chat with a few questions. Is that okay?
Absolutely, absolutely. I don't mind at all. I've had a fantastic run with the Black Business Network and enjoying being on the network today.
Great. Number one, what factors led you to choose the Black Business Network to showcase your business?
Very interesting. Actually, years ago, I was invited to be a moderator, and the person that invited me, I admired quite a bit and thought it was quite a charm, that is, so to speak, to be with the Black Business Network after looking at some of the episodes and decided, yes, I think I'll do that. And of course, once I was the moderator for a certain segment, like this morning, I was really impressed with the professionalism of the businesses that were showcased during my segment. And I did a little more research and found out that there was a wide pool of businesses that was all over the country. And of course, broadcasting all over the world. So I said, I want to be a part of that. And how do I get involved with that? And of course, one thing led to another, and I've had the pleasure of being with the Black Business Network now for years. And I really appreciate the mission of the Black Business Network as far as championing our future entrepreneurs.
Very interesting. Now, how has the Black Business Network contributed to the overall growth and success of your business?
Another good question. I've really enjoyed the Black Business Network because the growth and success I've received from it is because of the far-reaching exposure that the Black Business Network has afforded me. If we looked at the advertising budget of what it would cost to reach as far as the Black Business Network reaches all over the country, and of course in several different countries, a bunch of countries, that budget would be astronomical. So as far as having that reach, it's great because again, today it's one thing to have a business, it's another to have a business and people know you have one. And then with that, having the reach to touch people, again, from my local area here in Hampton, Virginia, and also being able to reach out to other states and of course other countries. And that reach would be unbelievably expensive to try and do on my own.
Absolutely, I agree with that. And I do run across some things with some small businesses as well that sometimes give me that information on how they trying to grow their business within the Hampton Roads area and without of the state of Virginia. So it can be kind of challenging as well. All right, can you share any specific challenges you faced with the Black Business Network and how you overcame them?
Challenges with the Black Business Network has been very minuscule. I mean, of course, it's a network, it's electronic. So just like any other network, you sometimes run into glitches where there may be a freeze with video, and then the staff is very good at being able to, jump right on those types of issues very quickly and get them resolved right away. I remember years ago when looking at the Academy Awards, one of the largest stages in the world as far as broadcasting. And of course, some things happened and immediately went to commercials. So of course, when we're dealing with electronics, freezing screens or sound going in and out, those types of things will happen. And of course, again, with the staff at the Black Business Network, they were able to jump right on those things, get them resolved right away, and keep moving. So other than that, I haven't had any glitches. I've really enjoyed being with the Black Business Network and being able to champion their mission.
Great. I'm excited about the Black Business Network. I can't wait to pass some of this information on to some of my Black businesses that I actually connect with on a daily basis. Okay. What were the key benefits of using the Black Business Network compared to other online platforms you considered?
Very interesting. Again, I believe in the mission of the Black Business Network and primarily what the Black Business Network is doing. And that is basically providing tangible and intangible support and benefits to the next generation of business entrepreneurs and emerging business leaders. And that mission, of course, is not to sit on the information that a lot of us more seasoned business owners have, to take that knowledge and wisdom and kind of pass it on. And then, of course, with their mission of raising funds to help emerging business leaders, as far as those young people that are deciding to get in this space. And as you know, of course, being a Black business, well, actually a small business professional, all of the hurdles and hats that a business owner has to wear and plates has to be spun just to keep up with things going on in their business, from administrative issues and to advertising, to, of course, getting out there and meeting the customer and then being able to provide the level of service and professionalism that the customer is looking for. Because, of course, with our business, CMV Communicators, LLC, we deal with a lot of companies in regards to helping to build their leadership. And by doing so, we do that through a series of executive coaching sessions, also through leadership training, and we also do it through personal development, because those are very key items when we're looking at being a business professional in practically any business space. Because again, with business is basically one of two things. We're dealing with a customer where we're basically selling them services to solutions for an issue or problem, or we're selling them a product. And sometimes we sell both product and services. So with that in mind, and trying to fulfill what we need to do as a business, I'm glad that we're partnered with the Black Business Network as they're carrying out their mission to help young businesses to become bigger businesses and more profitable businesses. And of course, like I say, you being a business professional and my mentor, you see a lot of that.
I do. And it's very exciting because I am getting ready to start my own business outside of what I do during the day with JW Business Consultants, LLC. So I am definitely going to join Black Business Network because I'm just starting out. So I think this will be an ideal platform for myself. So that's very interesting. And I'm definitely going to pass it around to some of my personal friends that is just actually starting out a business right now. And they don't know, I don't think they know anything about the Black Business Network. So I am definitely going to start promoting and assisting with some of my small businesses. So, Virgil, how did you market or promote your business within the Black Business Network to maximize success?
I have found that the collaboration has been tremendous as far as the other business leaders that I get to meet, of course, being a moderator and also reaching out, because there's a lot of great information that's shared. And like I was speaking of before, when you think about the wisdom that is gained from being associated with the Black Business Network and the success I've had with it, of course, I bring value, but there's a lot of value that I'm receiving also from all the wisdom that comes from the other business owners, like some of the business owners that spoke earlier, and of course during the week. And just thinking of all the thousands of hours of information that is just poured out, and it's right here for you to get. And then of course looking at the methodology and looking at when we're thinking about a lot of things in business can be theory, but with the Black Business Network, it's brought and given me a lot of actual practices and things that I can actually use. They're not just concepts. These are things that actually been tested. And then of course, people have made mistakes and they come in and of course they tell us pitfalls that we can kind of overcome. So with those types of things, it's been very successful for me or beneficial to my success, because I can then glean those things and those things that I may need now, some of those things I may need later. And then, of course, take those things and help build my business. Of course, when collaborating and working with other businesses, it gives me a better idea as far as what they do and how what I'm doing can kind of synchronize with what they're doing and build these partnerships. And that has been very instrumental in my success with the Black Business Network. Again, going all the way back to the exposure that it gives me as a business owner with CMV Communicators, because we're getting in touch with businesses that before we would not have had that opportunity. And then, of course, the platform has just been amazing as far as the Black Business Network.
Well, you hit on the key word of building partnerships. when I do talk with my small businesses, that's the key. My key is to build partnerships with several different small businesses because that's the best thing that you have within your process. And I promote that, building a partnership because you might have more information or more experience in one area, but the other contractor might have another experience in another area, and then you can actually put both those things together. And you work on building that past performance because you have several contractors that's starting out that are new, need to work with a seasoned or a contractor that has several years under their belt and they know how to maneuver government, state, city contracts. I never recommend a new contractor trying to go in all by themselves at one time. So I support them to assist them with finding and working with other companies to partnership because that's the best and effective way to build your business successfully.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And with being with the Black Business Network, how it's actually helped me with my success as well, as far as some of those companies have reached out to me to do workshops and speaking engagements to help inspire their teams. So again, like you were speaking about, when you're looking at, of course, and I think of Dr. Martin Luther King all the time, one of the persons I follow and as far as his teachings, and that is that none of us was put here to be an island unto ourselves, but to work with other people. And then, of course, some of the things you've taught me as well, our net worth has a lot to do with our net work. So, of course, like you've taught me, of course, to partner with as many companies that share the same space as I do and not be afraid that there isn't enough business to go around because, of course, there is. And of course, in looking at some of the businesses that you've introduced me to partner with and some of the things that they are doing in the hundreds of millions of dollars. And then, of course, how different companies and governments will spend monies into the billions of dollars. There's a lot of business out here for everyone that wants to get involved and have value and provide the professionalism that's needed and the service that is needed to have the right solutions to the problems. So that has been very beneficial for me in regards to my walk and what I've been able to do in business, of course, with your mentorship, but definitely with the Black Business Network in the way that I've been able to partner and collaborate with other companies.
Sounds great. I agree. In what ways does the Black Business Networks align with your brand and business values?
Very interesting there. And I use the word interesting because I find a lot of things interesting. And with the Black Business Network, again, they have a genuine caring and wanting to help other businesses. As far as having the Black Business Network platform and providing this platform so that small businesses like mine can come on and I can share some of the knowledge that I've gained from being in business. And of course, the business experience I've gained from other businesses I've dealt with. And then, of course, having that genuine heart to want to then play it forward. And that, of course, is for the emerging businesses and those small businesses and even college students and things of that nature that may be thinking about wanting to go into business by providing funds for them to get laptops and things of that nature. Of course, again, those tangible things, but then again, the intangible things, because I could just imagine being in college, taking a college business course and then being able to tune into the Black Business Network and hear all of this information and trials and tribulations, the success stories that the businesses are having that are showcased on the Black Business Network. And I think that's monumental. And then, of course, when I think of how that synchronized with CMV communicators, our motto is that total engagement establishes one's true potential. And of course, to be totally engaged, then of course, one, we're going to have that interest. And two, to be totally engaged, it's going to have to be something that is internalized that we want to do. So of course, the Black Business Network internalized their mission in wanting to help the next generation. I think about a song years ago that Whitney Houston sang, and it was very popular, and that is, "I believe the children are our future." And if we really believe that, then we're going to invest in our future. And the Black Business Network is investing in the future with helping college students. And they're also investing in the future because without businesses in the future, there isn't going to be much of any kind of economy. So they're also investing in businesses like mine. And of course, the success that I've been able to have by being on the network. And then, of course, having the platform to share what it is that I do, and also having snippets of these particular segments. And of course, and as you know, I've had the opportunity to share some of those things. And that has been very beneficial also in opening other doors.
Yes, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's excellent. And I passed even some of that information on to some of my young small businesses, because I just had one young man that called me the other day, and he just started out working at a company. He would like start his own business. So I provided him some information and told him some small snippets of promoting his business through different other platforms. So I have another question. Can you point to any unexpected successes or opportunities from appearing on the Black Business Network?
Unexpected, yes. And with that is, again, being on the network and being able to share through YouTube and other platforms that the Black Business Network have been able to put the information out that with these segments that are run. And that is with some local colleges in our area, primarily HBCUs in regards to historical Black colleges, in regards to getting some of the information and different segments that I've been able to actually do on the show, as far as showcasing my business. And they've actually taken those snippets of those different segments and been able to view them and put me in arenas and open doors that I would not have necessarily been able to do. One in particular is the Women in Defense, and a professional development day that they're having. Some of my videos was in a speaker package as far as wanting to onboard with them. And of course, it was snippets from the Black Business Network and some of the things that I've done on the network. And of course, they was impressed with it. They was impressed, of course, with the quality of the video and also what was being presented. And of course, I landed one of the roles in being able to perform a workshop at their professional development day, which is like a nice big conference that they have. And they have businesses from all over that are engaged in the government. Either they're working for the government or they're contractors, as you know, that you deal with a lot of them as far as contractors, and they're coming there to get information so that they can help grow their businesses. And it's good to be in that space. And another one is, of course, again, knowing about my background here on the Black Business Network, Gala for Ghana. That's another event, and that's a fundraiser where I was asked to come in and host that event. And of course, that's going to be just an amazing event. But again, those doors would not have been previously necessarily open without having those snippets of videos that I could send and things of that nature being on a platform such as this.
Sounds great. So Virgil, tell me more about CMV Communicators LLC.
CMV Communicators LLC is a family-owned business, and we have a portal of facilitators and presenters and what we do, and also executive coaches. And we basically do an assessment with businesses and individuals. And with that assessment, determining as far as what they're looking at to accomplish as a leader. And then, of course, business leader. And from there, we basically craft a success plan and helping them to become a better leader. And by being a better leader is first understanding what a leader is. And that, of course, is an influencer. And that's amazing when I think of the word influencer because of the way that so many people are online and, of course, on these social media platforms, which are fantastic tools as well. And they become influencers. And that's what they do. And as a leader, we are influencers and we influence our team. And with that, we help that influence to be better. So basically what we say at CMB Communicator, that if you are an emerging leader and want to become a good leader, or if you're a good leader wanting to become an extraordinary leader, then you want to get in contact with CMB Communicators so that with our coaching, executive coaching team and those sessions we can assist. Also with our workshops we can assist. We can assist with our leadership training and of course, our personal development. We also, of course, do speaker training. And it's very interesting. One of my mentors, John C. Maxwell, he oftentimes says, we cannot not communicate. Think about it. Everything that we do is a communication. If we sit back and do nothing, we're communicating. Either we're bored, we're tired, but we're communicating something. Or if we're all over the place and we're communicating something else. We have high energy, or we may be confused on what we need to get done, but we're just busy. And of course, again, we all communicate, but few of us connect. And with CMV Communicators, our goal is to teach persons and companies how to communicate better with their team through leadership principles and connect. Because when that connection is made, then just like electricity, once a connection is made, then there's a flow. And we want to improve that flow. So those are some of the things that we do at CMV Communicators, LLC.
So Virgil, let me ask you this. When you actually started your business with CMB Communicators, what kind of challenges did you have just actually starting your business? Because your vision, were you laying in bed and just dreaming one night and say you wanted to start CMB Communicators? What provoked you to actually start CMB Communicators?
What started was a conversation between myself and my wife. And of course, we were traveling. At that time, we lived in Alabama. We had family in Hampton, Virginia. We was traveling back and forth. And this particular trip, it's about a 13-hour trip. And we was just talking in the vehicle and speaking about, of course, our children and how can we provide a better future for them. And that, of course, was to start a business. And with that business, it also gives us the opportunity to connect and stay together and that sort of thing and collaborate with one another and talk about different aspects of business and things of that nature. Also, from her background and my background again, being in the automotive industry, in the entertainment industry, in the food service industry, and of course, our dealings in the arena of foster care and her arena of mental health, we saw a need, and that need was for better leadership. And so the question was, how can we participate in helping to bring about better leadership locally, in our church, in our community, and then of course in our state, and then beyond from there. Because again, everything, and I truly believe that everything rises and falls on leadership. If there's great leadership, then there's going to be a great entity built. If there's poor leadership, that entity is going to fall apart. And people don't leave companies, generally speaking, according to Gallup, they don't leave companies because of the company. They leave it because of the leadership. So we wanted to get in and we wanted to help. And by helping is to build better leaders. And that's what we do at CMB Communicators. We build better leaders, exceptional leaders, because there's principles that we use. And of course, I won't get into it today, but we do use the 5 elevations of leadership, because again, we need a map. Most leaders are put in a leadership position, and that's pretty much it.
Okay. But let me ask you this. What is one of those 5 elevations of leadership?
One of those levels, one of those elevations of leadership is the first level, which most people are accustomed to, which is the positional elevation of leadership, where a person is promoted. They're put in a manager's position, so to speak, and they are to lead a team, whether that team is one person or 100 people or more. And by being put in that position, now they must lead. They're going to influence other people. They're going to positively influence them or negatively influence them. So that position is extremely important. Generally, when we engage with any company, there's going to be a single point of contact that we generally have. And that first touch point has a lot to do with the leadership. For example, you go into a restaurant, you engage with your waiter or your server. And then, of course, how that server engage with you has a lot to do with their internal engagement with their company. Their internal engagement with their company is dictated by their company's leadership. So that leadership, if it's good, and of course, if they're on the road to exceptional leadership, then your experience with that restaurant generally is going to be good. Because a lot of times we'll go to a place, and I use a restaurant as an example, we may not revisit that restaurant if the food isn't that good. We may not. But if the service is horrible, we won't go back to that restaurant. Because the food, it may have been that day, it may have been, we'll give them another opportunity to get it right. But if it's the service that's just totally horrible, we're not going back. And the service has a lot to do with that engagement.
Nice. I like that. So with your experience with leadership, I feel that you can pick up a bad leader very quickly. How do you actually, if you went into a professional business and you actually had to talk to I'll say the president of the company, how can you determine of that particular company from your experiences?
How can I tell what now? So if I went in and spoke with the company, as far as the company leadership, how can I determine if it's good leadership or not? I would say, again, it's starting with how the end user, and it's very interesting because in Stephen Covey's book, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, he says, start with the end in mind. So if I start with whomever I engage with immediately, then that's going to tell me how the internal engagement is. If I start with the president, that's one thing as far as trying to engage with that particular person and see where their philosophy lies in their way of leading their team. And then, of course, going from there to what we consider the ground level member, and going from there as far as the message. And the message that we look at is, are all of the team members engaged in the mission of the company? With the Black Business Network, all of the speakers, all of the presenters, they're engaged with the mission of the Black Business Network. And that is to help emerging leaders and to help emerging business entrepreneurs. And that's from a tangible, intangible, like I spoke of before. But of course, with CMV communicators going in with a company, also having a mission, having a focus as far as what we're trying to do with that company, to find out how is the internal engagement, because the internal engagement is going to be directly tied to the external engagement. So in dealing with that president or leader of that business, it's about trying to determine the internal engagement. A few things we look at: visionary leader. Is the president a visionary leader and a visionary thinker? Not just where we are today, but where we're going. Very few of us would want to get on a bus or get on a train and we don't know where it's going. So the same thing with a company. Where is it going? Next, we're going to take a look at how adaptable has that company been in the past and adaptive right now. Because there are companies that aren't here anymore, big companies, because they wouldn't adapt. Here in the US, of course, there was Sears and Roebuck. Not really around anymore because they wouldn't adapt, because we've gone from catalogs that you order from to ordering online. And look how Amazon has adapted to business changes. And that is going from a bookstore to now they sell books about anything else you want.
That's true.
Adapting to change. And if I could, there's basically 4 things we look at, and any of us have driven a car with 4 wheels. There's 4 things that must happen. And that is, of course, with our business coaching, we look at as well. And that is, first, the vehicle has to be steered, because otherwise you can't get to your destination. You have to make turns. And by being able to make those turns, you need coaching and a mentor, because we need a team to help us out. Again, as you taught me, our network determines our net worth. So it's a team effort. And that's, of course, somebody to hold us accountable and to help keep us focused. Now, when we look at the wheels of that vehicle, we must look at developing a plan, because if there's no plan, we don't know where we're going. And that we have that plan on what we want. And then we're going to take a look at, of course, what are we willing to sacrifice to get what we want? Because there's that reciprocity. We have to give up something to get what we want. If we want food, then we have to give up energy to till the soil and put in the plant and do the harvest, so that we'll do the planting, so we'll have a harvest. So we got to give up something. Then we need to associate with the right people. That's going back again to having the mentor, and then having, of course, a team in place to help out. With the Black Business Network, with that association, I've been able to associate with other like-minded people. And so again, to build that network, that has been amazing and very beneficial to my success with CMB communicators. And then, of course, after we have that association, then we have to work our plan. Because knowledge is said that knowledge is power. Well, knowledge is knowledge if you do nothing with it. So the same thing with a plan. A plan is nothing if you just make the plan and never put the first brick or never dig the first hole to make the house. You must do something. And then again, that's where that persistency and that consistency and that building upon urgency comes into place. So when we look at building the plan, coming up with a plan, what we're willing to sacrifice to get what we want, who we're willing to associate with. And in this case, we've definitely associated with the Black Business Network a lot. And then, of course, developing a plan and working the plan.
Outstanding. So, Virgil, I have another question.
Yes.
So when CMV communicators receive a request from a company, or you receive a award from a company for a business coaching, executive training, or in something in that area, what is your process of actually going into the company? It could be a government facility, any type, it could be a budget analyst department. We've had several consulting companies to come into our financial department when I was in budget, and they did an evaluation. How do you actually set up an assessment to make the determination what type of leadership skills that are within that particular company or department, what's your assessment plan? How do you set all of that up?
Part of that is going into a company and sort of like a gardener and finding out where are the weeds and what needs to come out. And we do that with assessment tools, where the leadership take us actually engage in assessment tools, and then also the followers engage in assessment tools. Because a lot of times, if we don't have a transitional leader in place, then we have followers who actually connect better with a certain type of leadership style. And of course, what type of leadership style is the leader innately able to convey? Because great leaders, extraordinary leaders, they are transitional leaders. Dr. Martin Luther King, transitional leader, being able to work with a vast difference of personalities and things of that nature. So we'll do an assessment as far as finding out first, where's the leadership in relations to where's the followers and the followers' teammates, employees, things like that. And then with those assessment tools, then they determine which direction we need to go from there in regards to the same message being pure with the leadership as with those who are following within the leadership. So with that, that's where we do our workshops. That's where we will actually engage in our personal development in specific areas that need to be addressed. For example, we have certain companies we've gone in and worked with the leadership, and the leadership that was already in place makes me think about Jim Collins, Good to Great, finding out what's there, are the people in the right positions, and then if they are, then help coach them along. If they're not, then where do they need to be placed? And then, of course, unfortunately, sometimes that team isn't necessarily the team they need to be on. They need to go to another team. So again, coming in and determining where is everyone in relations to the mission of the company. And of course, the mission of the company is the focus of the company, the vision of the company, and where it's going. So we start with this assessment tools to determine where is everyone in regards to one another and trying to connect. And then from there, that gives us an idea of what plan we need to put into place for the leadership and for the team members.
Okay, Virgil, can you give us the information of how we can contact you? Contact CMB Communicators?
Yes, CMB Communicators can be contacted by phone at 757-719-3400. And of course, things have changed with phone numbers, so you need to put that one there. So it's 1-757-719-3400. Or you can reach us online at cmvcommunicators.com. That's cmvcommunicators.com. Because again, we believe that emerging leaders can become good leaders, and good leaders can become extraordinary leaders with the proper coaching, the proper personal development, and the proper leadership training.
Thank you. I enjoyed that. Genius is in common, and I will see you on the other side.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Exciting time to be in digital marketing with the advent, the explosion of generative AI chatbots. They're better known as ChatGPT. There's Bard, there's Claude, there's all kinds of this new one came out called Gemini. There's so many different tools that really what it comes down to is that it's made my business more precise. I can do things more quicker, I would say, and to elevate my brand messaging to a level that allows me to be as creative as possible. Digital market economy is taking the world by storm, probably over the last decade or so, but is really escalating now in the advent of AI because it is a game changer for a lot of businesses. It's not just all the big boys that can play in this space because of cloud computing, because of mobile computing, and now you have these tools at your disposal. You've got a laptop, you've got a computer, you can now digitize yourself to a level and get your message out there, and that equates to business.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
And
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
how many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners and entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Joyce Williams. I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses. Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We have a guest host, Victor Johnson, with a fireside chat. Welcome to the stage.
Good morning, Joyce. How are you today? All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm super excited to be co-hosting today for this fireside chat. I have some special guests, a couple that you will learn about today. They are the Hylix with the Build program. So I'll read the bio here so you can get to know who these folks are. So Eric and Dr. Sakisha Hylix are visionary co-founders of the Build program. This is a program that's empowering individuals and communities through business, relationships, and legacy building. Dr. Sakisha, a pharmacist, TV producer, and financial advisor, inspires with her expertise in motivational speaking, while Eric offers strategic guidance and support with his business and leadership background. Together, they lead with a mission to empower success in all areas of life, offering practical tools and resources for growth. Beyond the program, they engage in community service, philanthropy, and advocating for empowerment and inspiring others to build a better future for themselves and their communities. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, to bring to the stage Eric and Dr. Sakisha Hylix. Hey now.
Good morning. How are you?
Outstanding. Look at y'all looking all regal with that purple on. I love it. I love it. I love it. Well, thank you all for being here today. We're going to just get to know you all a little bit. I'm very, very interested in sharing with this Black business community on the Black Business Olympics about the Build program. So we're going to dive right in. So I guess my first question for you all, and you all can kind of alternate back and forth, but what inspired you to create the Build program in general? And like, I know you got Build Us, Build Him, Build Her, Build Them, but what inspired you to create the Build Us program, and why do you feel it's so essential for both individuals and communities today?
All right, Eric. Well, one of the things that we found that both having experience in corporate America and my husband having the passion for entrepreneurship since we were dating in college, is just really important that we help others to build their relationships. And I know we focus a lot on career, we focus a lot on business, but one of these driving factors behind it is helping them build relationships and legacies that last. That is key in this area. You know, the COVID taught us that sometimes your 9 to 5 is not always going to be there, but those of us with that passion for entrepreneurship, how do we cultivate that? How do we help grow that? So it's our desire and our passion to help instill those values in those that we encounter, those that are really serious about what we call the building process, laying that strong foundation so that they can not only succeed in their career and their business part, they can be profitable, but they learn how to cultivate these relationships that last and a legacy that lasts far beyond, you know, their lives.
Right. Oh, wow. That is outstanding. So to piggyback on that, so the Build Us program focuses on personal, relational, and professional development. So can you share how these areas are interconnected and why are they so crucial to building lasting success?
Well, you got to look at it when you're talking about building success. It begins with the individual, and that's why we have to build him and build her. So for us men, we got to build ourselves first. It starts with the men first. You know, we have to have, first of all, we got to know our identity and ourselves and confidence in ourselves to be able to move forward and that we can be successful. And then, of course, you have to build her program, and then we build us. So we're talking about strong relationships, strong marriages, which will lead to, especially if you're entrepreneurs together, a successful business in which you can 10x that. And then, of course, creating that generational wealth. It comes with the knowledge and mentorship, because a lot of times we have some ideas, but we need to be able to gain the resources. So when you put all that together, you build him, build her, build us, and then build them. Then we're talking about the family and the community. Because, you know, I've heard this before. It starts with, well, if you have a strong, successful relationship or person, it leads to a stronger, successful marriage or relationship, which leads to a stronger, successful community, which it increases in the success of not only your community, but, you know, the country.
I love that. Yeah, that's good stuff. So I already know at the end, we're going to bring up how is the best way to contact you, but mention the websites in case people are out there like, oh my God, I got to dig in now. Mention your website now, and then I want to go into my next question for you.
Yes, definitely. The website is buildnetwork.info. Again, that's buildnetwork.info.
Excellent. And so what would you say? I know you all are working with individuals and groups and probably schools as well. Yeah. Who is the ideal customer? I mean, because this is touching a lot of different people, you know, males, females, us, them. So who is like the best client for you? Maybe somebody that has access to all of those folks. So kind of talk to us a little bit about that.
Well, I know definitely colleges and universities, because we want to help starting to build that strong foundation. Of course, yes, when they're graduating high school, we want to start to plant those seeds for entrepreneurship, for building strong relationships and legacies that last. We want to start there, but we want to continue to foster those relationships on into college students. You know, we want to make sure that they're developing the confidence that they need and the resilience to be able to succeed in life and business. We want to help impart into them how to develop and cultivate those relationships, you know, so they start to see it more as collaboration instead of competition. So they start to recognize the gifts and talents that they have to the table, they bring to the table, so that they too can be successful in building relationships that last and a legacy that lasts.
Wow, this is outstanding.
Mhm.
So I know many, business programs focus on the profit, of course, and the growth, but Build Us emphasizes relationships and legacy. I mean, you just said it like this, you're digging into the next generation. So why did you choose to approach it this way, and how has it resonated with your participants?
I know for us that, of course, if you're in business, no one's going in business to be broke. You definitely want there to be profit, but you can't do it alone. You need to establish those relationships. You need to collaborate with others, and it starts there. How do they foster those relationships in order to be able to build legacy? How do they learn to develop the purpose that's on the inside of them? So we've got to start there, building those relationships. It's going to help you in terms of establishing legacy, helping to get them in these environments in which they can network with other like-minded individuals, that we can all hold one another accountable and help them to build.
I love this. So I guess I'm wondering, what makes this program different from other personal development programs or business development programs? Like, what's kind of like your unique selling point, if you will?
Well, I mean, you got to think about it. I know when I say, okay, I want to do something to make an impact in my life, where do I start? You know, of course, like you say, there are other programs that say, okay, well, take this assessment and this is where you go in life. And then it kind of points you in a direction. Okay. Or there's some books, there's some resources here. No, we help you. We have the resources to help you. If you want to start a business, of course, you got to get your organization set up where you want to be an LLC, S Corp, learn those things and understand a little about the foundations of business without going to, business school. But from there, okay, how do I get started? Number one, you got to develop your product, your services, and then you got to get the advertisement. Well, that's something that we have. We have programs that will help small businesses get big business exposures. We have our television show that reaches over 150 plus million households and corporations. So you can produce commercials that will reach those areas and not break the bank. Because typically, I can't afford all that. Well, no, we have the program for the small business to be able to reach the big business at the big business quality.
Wow. Oof. Yeah, this is fire right here. The Build program. I just love everything about it. How did you come up with the name, by the way? I'm just curious.
It's since 2006, we've just always had this desire to build. It started with ministry. Our ministry is Covenant Kingdom Builders. Everything was always about building. And how can you build without having a solid foundation? So that's the thing, helping the entrepreneurs, even helping the students to build that solid foundation. Because if it's not built on the solid foundation, what's going to happen to your business? What's going to happen to your marriage? What's going to happen to your ministry? It collapses. So that's why we want to make sure they have that solid foundation so that they can succeed in life. So
yeah, this is great stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna rip the Band-Aid off a little bit. We're gonna talk about this now. Y'all are a married couple and you are business partners, and you have multiple enterprises and projects that you all work on. So talk to us about what that dynamic is like, because I'm married. My wife, Latasha Johnson, is a top producer and realtor here in Dallas, and we've worked together as investors and all kind of stuff, and it can have its moments now. Let's just keep it real. So what would be advice? Well, one, how do you manage the relationship versus the business? And then talking to, it's tons of business owners out there watching now that are married couples running their business together. What guidance would you give them to make it, more successful and to flourish?
Well, I'll start out with that. So we, of course, we started working with couples in ministry, and then we wrote our first book called Marriage Can Win. And there we taught couples and put it into our book to that you have to have a strong foundation in your family. And we covered the 3 areas that typically divide and cause marriages to fail, which is communication, finance, and intimacy. And so that's where you have to have a strong foundation there. So we give you tools and strategies for listening, communication, the repetition method, and some other keys and strategies. So if you have a strong foundation and you can communicate in your relationship or your marriage, then think about when you take that over to working together as entrepreneurs in the business. If you can't communicate as married couples, how do you expect to communicate as a business owner together? Then you got to know your roles. You got to, we've had a couple on one of our TV shows. She says, stay in your role, stay in your lane. I can't go if my wife knows how to run and implement the finances in the business and I'm the visionary. I can't go tell her about the vision. Of course, I may add my 2 cents, but hey, she got the other 98%, the whole dollar. So we got to learn, just like in a marriage, talk about that communication, your finance, and you got to carry over into, your business. So you have that foundation, and then you can 10x your business, which is going to lead to legacy and generational wealth.
Man, that is well said. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've had a couple times where, we've had a busy day of real estate stuff going on, and we working with each other. Hey, I need you to sign this. Hey, did you reach out to so-and-so? And it was a very great day. And then 8:00 at night, I go in the kitchen. I'm like, oh, these dishes sitting here, like, I just had a moment, and I'm saying to myself, I've added, so Eric, you can relate to this, man. I've added a statement to myself that says, is it worth it? And what that means is it worth me saying what's in my head that I really want to say? And I had this moment, and I said, it ain't worth it. Don't do it. Don't do it. And just my ego just spit it out. I was like, babe, you couldn't just put your dishes in the dishwasher. And so I had to double back about 30 minutes later. I'm so sorry, but it was just a lot on me, and she laughed it off and everything. But it's just those moments. There's got to be a cutoff, and then you got to always respect each other, right? So anyway, I just thought I'd share that little story because, you go from one thing to the next, and then next thing you know, we actually are a married couple and we got domestic stuff to talk about here. Right. And so anyway, have you had a situation like that? And how, I want to hear from Dr. Sakisha on this one, and how have you worked through it?
Well, the people that come through that our builders program, we teach them how to manage their mindset, manage their expectations, establish boundaries, so that your marriage is not turning into all business and vice versa. You've got to be able to know, hey, at this point in time, recognize I thrive and I do really well in the morning. Eric is really late at night. So we had to learn when is the strengths and weaknesses, use wisdom in times for communication. When you're if you're in corporate America, if you have a meeting at a certain time, you don't go texting your boss 7 a.m. Did you do this and this and that? Right. Realizing and setting the expectations so that you're setting it up for success, especially when you're focusing on your strengths. You're knowing, or you're being mindful of your time management, your expectations. And that way it's like, okay, we had to learn that, we can't allow our business to turn us into married roommates, right. Learning to say, hey, I appreciate your concern about the dishes. This is my cutoff time, and this is what I can address at this time. We have to be mindful of that. You're mindful of that in corporate America. You need to be mindful of that in your business and in home. So,
very well stated. And you're right. You got to have that intimacy. You got to have the communication. Got to have that separation there from the business and personal. So thank you all for sharing that. So because I know that you all are pouring so much into, not just the community, young people, hims, hers, but also married couples, as we're talking about here, you got to share with the people about your TV show, Becoming a Millionaire Power Couple TV show. Give us the juice on this.
All right, Eric, do you want to go first, or?
Sure. Like I said before, we start out our show introducing the show. You must first of all, you have to have a strong foundation in your marriage, which leads and 10x to your business, and also creating generational wealth. But yeah, we focus on couples that are in business together. One of three ways. One where one couple may be working in corporate America, or maybe not working, and the other one is an entrepreneur, or both couples are an entrepreneur, but they have separate businesses. And then finally, you have where the couple works together and they work in the same business. Wow. So that's typically where it's really complex when you're working in the same business, because maybe you have two different couples that are professionals and in their own experts in their own lane. And when they come together, that's two alphas trying to come in together, and you don't know your role. Like she said, of course you have to work together, and not in competition, but work and offset each other's weaknesses, strengths, weaknesses. Keisha?
Wow. I just think it's really important, and the people that come through the Builders program, we teach them how to like we talked about, managing their expectations, but not to see it as an individual struggle, but it's like a collaboration. So you're setting yourselves up to win in both areas. You're setting yourself up to win in your business and in your personal life. So I think that's really, really important. And managing your mindset is very important if you want to win in marriage and in business. But the TV show part, we start to explore the fact that you don't have to be an athlete. No disrespect to athletes. My husband played football in college, but you can achieve a level of wealth and success, and that's not the only pathway to do so. So we teach these couples, we talk about how they manage their mindset. We even bring on guests. They talk to you about being your own bank and just different aspects of becoming that millionaire power couple. Right. And do it without having to compromise your beliefs, how to do it in integrity, and we share the tips and tricks, how you have the highs and lows in marriages and relationships, the same in business. We pull back the layers of what happens in some marriages and how they went from where they were to where they are now. Because a lot of times people are just interested in, ooh, this person is doing well in business. Yeah. Let me connect with them. Well, they're going to show you the pitfalls. We're going to expose the pitfalls, and then give you the strategies on how to overcome that. So that way you're not starting down here, you're starting up here.
Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. Are you still accepting new guests for the show?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are currently accepting applications for our next season. So definitely stay connected with us. Or go to info@mpctv.live and submit your information. We have someone be in contact with you.
Say that email one more time, please.
Sure. Well, you go to info@mpctv.live, and they'll have you click on the link and you'll submit your information about your business and why you should be featured on this show. So we're excited about that.
Oh, wow. This should be outstanding. Yeah. It should be about 10 couples right now already logging on, submitting their information, getting on this show. I mean, because it talks to us. Like, it's so many of us in this situation. We're either in business together or, like you said, maybe running two separate businesses or working corporate and the other entrepreneurship. So it's so much value that you all are adding. I mean, I just love what you're doing. Where will the show, or where is the show currently able to be viewed?
Oh, Eric, you want to give the information?
Yes, right now it's on, if you have Amazon, Roku, Apple TV, then you just, you add the channel or the app of Zondra, Zondra TV, Zondra TV. And it's on NBC, Comcast. It's there, and you can also watch it online. Just Google Zondra.
Nice.
But once you get there, we're on the lifestyle section. Streaming TV, but we shoot live every Saturday at 11 o'clock a.m. So it's live TV on every Saturday.
Oh, man, this is so cool. Too cool. So you have the Build program where you're just pouring into young people, adults, males, females, couples, businesses. You got the Married show, the Becoming a Millionaire Married Couple show, where you're pouring into couples and helping them to be thrivers as business owners, but also teaching that generational wealth piece, which is so important, especially in the Black community. So I I have a certain affinity for that. I love that you all do that. And then you all are also individual speakers of your own right?
Yes.
Like, are you open for hire for speaking engagements?
Absolutely. We welcome the opportunity to pour in and to connect with other like-minded entrepreneurs. For me, that's my passion. My husband and I, we love to speak to couples together, but we are also available to do things individually as far as building her and for him building him.
Absolutely.
Also, we've been in conferences. We've been guest speakers on headliners and other conferences that we didn't hold, but also other conferences as well. Yes.
Yeah. Folks, if you're watching, you got to get involved with the Hilux. I mean, they are really setting the world on fire. Definitely bring them out, whether it's for the build program, for the TV show, or as speakers. Now, I have had the personal opportunity to work with you both through our Be the Victor Speaker Academy, and I really enjoy working with you all. Your desire, your drive, your perseverance is really admirable. Why would you say that you wanted to get involved with being part of the Speaker Academy? I mean, it seemed like you all are already doing great things, but what was it about that really had you want to get involved with that program?
Well, I know from my perspective, you got to look at a lot of the great people that are here today. Everybody should know who Michael Jordan is. He's great. He's athletic, but he needs a coach. You know, he has to have a mentor. He has to have a coach. When you talk about, and that's athletics, when you talk about business, you know, there are a lot of business owners that are doing well, but when they have a mentor or a coach to help them, they go to the next level. You know, it's one thing where, okay, yeah, my business made over $2 million this year. Well, you know, you want to have someone mentor you that's making 150 million. So you can take it from 2 million to 12 million to 50 million. You have to have goals and strategies, but how do I get there? It's best to get someone who has already been successful in that area. So you always look for someone. So when you have a track record, Mr. Johnson, of already pushing, you know, businesses and couples to the next level, then I want the best.
Yes, sir. Well, I appreciate that.
All right. Can I add to that?
Please.
All right. Well, I mean, one of the things that I loved about working with you, number one, you're always on time. You push us outside of our comfort zone, and the level of excellence that you display. When we leave our meetings, we're leaving with actionable items that we can implement immediately. So you could start to see results. And you have an option called Done For You. Anybody out there that's listening, I need you to go ahead and stay connected with him. This program has been phenomenal. It helped us streamline our business and helping to get our proposals together and help to submit them. Oh my gosh, it was mind blowing, because then you're like, oh, when you're trying to figure it out on your own, you're like, oh my gosh. But when you have a mentor or coach, they'll say, hey, let me walk you through this process. Let me show you how it's done. Let me help you streamline your business in that area to help secure contracts, be it with school systems, the colleges and universities. It was a game changer for us. It was a no-brainer. So if you're ready to take your speaking business to the next level, I suggest you connect with him immediately.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that endorsement. And I feel the same way about the Build program. Like, it's easy to endorse and back a program like this because this is making an impact that's going to be long past you all. I mean, trust me. Yeah. And I know you know that already. Like, the young people, the adults, the people that you're connecting with, how you're pushing them to be excellent and stretch themselves into new areas is really admirable and very, very important. So my next question is, do you have any examples or stories of people that have really resonated with you from working with them, whether from the couple side or from the build side, that really kind of drives you to keep doing what you're doing?
Well, I know I have, if we just go for we started out with, we have tons and tons of success stories when it comes to working with couples, and especially when they want to go into the business side together. You know, just from being on our show, we even have our reunion shows, like on season 2, and they tell of how, you know, before the show, their business was here, and then afterwards they were more focused. They've even obtained new guests, like Bill O'Reilly was on one of the TV shows. They finished out their books and become bestsellers. You know, that's just a couple of examples that I can think of
Okay.
Yeah, I do remember there's one couple that I'm thinking about. I wish we had the time. He actually sent us a video clip, and when I tell you, it touched my heart. One helping, we were just having a conversation to help them as far as in marriage, but helping them, it helped bring clarity so that their business now, they started to shift their mindset. So they experienced a new level in their business. Instead of them seeing it as a competition, they started to collaborate. They started to focus on their individual strengths and to see their business begin to soar and to see them start hosting events like in Fort Lauderdale. That touched our heart because they, for someone to just record a testimony and send it to you, you're like, oh my gosh, it to me, it blessed me. So that's one of the reasons we're like, we got to keep going. Want to keep empowering couples to win in their marriage and in their business.
Outstanding. Now, Dr. Kelly and the Black Business Olympics have really worked hard to get Black business owners in front of, other audience members, other exposure so they can really grow their business. So without giving up your secret sauce, can you give a tip or two that you could share with a Black business owner that's watching now? They're maybe just past the ideation phase and they really need some kind of encouragement or information to take them to the next step. Is there any guidance that you would like to share with that business owner at this time?
All right. Eric?
Well, really, it comes down to write down your vision. Whether it's inspiration through someone else or maybe God gave it to you. Write that vision down, put it in form so that you can be organized and moving forward. That's the first thing. Because if you want to start a business, you got to have what product, what services that you want, and then move forward from there. Then you go into further without going through a whole business model. But that's the first thing to do is really just write down your vision.
Yeah,
I'd say also, I say definitely you want to get involved, get connected with a mentor or a coach that's going to help you as far as streamlining the business and help you get started. Someone that has already gotten to where you aspire to be and they're willing to take the time to pour into you, help you gain clarity, help you get focused. And that way you can really hone in on your purpose, your gifts and talents, and then to start to help you get exposure for your business.
Yes, absolutely. Can you think of a time where you all really had a big obstacle professionally and you had to overcome it? Well, you got through it and things were fine later, but can you think of a time where you had to do that, whether as a couple or just as a business enterprise person in general? Because we really want to give something to these entrepreneurs, right? And I know it's a lot of them that are struggling. Motivation can cease, right? Motivation can be fleeting at times. So I guess I want to just have maybe a story or example where you could share with somebody a good way to overcome a professional obstacle.
Yeah. I mean, I know for us is we had to learn not to make permanent decisions based on temporary situations. Their obstacles are meant to be overcome. Like you always hear them say, seasons change. My husband he's always been an entrepreneur at heart. I was a corporate America person. So we had to learn to shift that mindset. I had to be open to seeing things from a different lens, a different perspective. If we really wanted to see not only our marriage grow, but our business to grow, having to learn to put yourself in, if you're a married couple, put yourself in their shoes and start to see what drives them? What do they consider to be successful? I had to learn, how we talk about, you remember you mentioned about taking the emails and stuff late at night. I couldn't understand why he's wanting to follow up with emails early in the morning, late at night. I'm like, wait a minute, what are you doing? Business, I don't go to work till 9. What is all of this stuff? But I had to learn to shift my mindset. What was going to help him achieve his ultimate goal? And how could I best support him to go there? Now be mindful. Okay, if you're looking and you're like, okay, well, Sakisha, I'm not in a relationship. I'm doing entrepreneurship by myself. Okay, that's when we tell you, get a mentor or a coach that's going to help you in terms of getting your mindset set so you can succeed, help you gain that clarity and focus, streamline your business. Someone's like Our coach Victor is going to help you say, hey, I understand this is a challenge. This is what helped me. Let me pour this information into you. Let me get you into a network of individuals that's going to help inspire you and help push you towards your purpose. And we don't see it as a competition. It's collaboration so that we all win.
100%.
I'm hoping that blesses somebody.
Excellent. Excellent.
And I want to add my 2 cents. She got the 98%.
Yeah, of course.
So, I mean, to take that into the context of like when we started out working together in ministry, and we were great at it. And then we were like, how do we help people, but also turn this into a business where we can help, not beyond the 4 walls of a ministry, of a church. And so to take it to the next level, okay, we first wrote our first book, Marriage Can Win. But how do we turn this into a business where we can coach couples? How can we, then turn it into a business that we can help them in the entrepreneurial sense? Because we've always networked with other couples that were in business, and so in order to do that, like you said, we had to seek business coaches. So when you think about it, you got to have the mindset, okay, I'm an expert at this. I don't need no help. But no, that's where you got to bring down the ego and do, continue to do what you're best at, your strengths. But you got to look for someone else to help take you to the next level. See beyond that. See a big vision, a broad perspective. And so going from ministry to now business, because you're always, used to doing things for free. Yeah. And in ministry, but now you have to be able to turn it into a business, and the business has to be able to sustain itself. And then you got to reach your target audience. How do we do that? And then so we went from seminars and conferences to now radio shows, and now we reached audiences around 800 to over 1,200, maybe to 30,000. But then when we took it to the next level, how do we go further than that? Then we go to the television broadcasting. So that's. I think that's where, you progressive, that's where you have to, leave the ego alone.
Yeah, absolutely. I always say when you get to the top of one mountain, you're at the bottom of the next one. So you just got to keep on pushing, keep on striving. So as we bring this to a close, what is your call to action for listeners who want to take the next step to start basically building their business or relationships or legacy, but they want to do it through the Build program?
Yeah, I would say definitely. Go ahead, Eric.
Well, the Build program, you can go to the website, and we have the different programs. We have the Build Him, Build Us. Build Her, Build Us, Build Business, and Build Them. You can also register there, and then we'll have one of our representatives be in contact with you. Or you can actually go to what is it? The info.
BuildNetwork.info.
Yeah. Exactly.
Build Network. Look, we just want to invite others to engage with us, be it by enrolling in a program or setting up a meeting so we can figure out how can we work together, how can we help you. But the time is now, whether you're aspired to build her, if it's a man looking to build him, if it's an entrepreneurial couple looking to build us, or if it's a school or university or college, they're looking to build them, build the family unit. Either way, we are able to help, but we need to connect. So make sure you go to the website, buildnetwork.info, and fill out your information, and someone will be in touch with you shortly. We're excited about meeting you, connecting with you, and helping you to build.
Yeah, this is a fire program for sure. This is really something. So we do have a couple more minutes, actually. So I'm going to ask just a few more questions. What about school districts? Because I know you have Build Youth, right?
Yes.
Build Youth. So maybe there's a superintendent of schools or a principal right now that's listening like, man, not only would this be great for our students and our young scholars, but maybe even some of our administrators and educators. So what would be your message for a school district out there that needs a program like what you all have to offer?
Right. Well, that's really every school district in the nation. I mean, if you look all at what's going on with all this violence and all these violent threats and stuff that's going on, it's because of the lack of morals, the lack of mentorship, and these kids, they don't know, who they are, and they're getting all these negative influences. So that's something that we have a program to help these youth in the school systems. Because I mean, a lot of times the parents don't necessarily have the time or the resources to do so. And so we work along with them to help these youth to have a sense of morals and some kind of standards. So, mentorship, but that's something that we work with, Keisha.
I know for that administrator that's looking, we want to help in terms of building confidence. So those that enroll in the build program for youth, we help those individuals or those students to build their confidence, help them to build resilience, help them to be able to communicate effectively, to help them to learn how to work as a team. And that's not just for the schools, it's for the administrators, how to resolve conflict within your administration. So just stay connected and we'll help you to build. That's what they can expect. And that's what our past attendees, that's what they're experiencing, learning that conflict resolution, how to work and recognize that it's not a competition, it's a collaboration, that they're in that team. They all have strengths. How do we hone in on these strengths to help the administration work together as a cohesive whole so we can continue to impart into our students to help them excel?
Yeah, it really takes the village, right? I mean,
Yes,
it's not just the teachers, the parents, right? But it's also the community, the consultants like you, when they hire you in, I'm sure you all operate in excellence. You get the results, you're helping them to improve that character, which better character in young people usually leads to more interest in being in school. All right. And the school, that's definitely something the schools want. They need attendance, they need butts in seats. Right. And then obviously, if you can impact character and their attendance, hopefully that also translates to better grades and, just an overall better student and more confidence in who they are. And I want to mention, so for your build program, you have your slogan, ACT, action changes things, building ain't easy. You got to talk to us about that.
One of the things that we talk to about our students in the program, if you want something to change, you have got to take action. You've got to be willing to do something different if you want to yield a different result. And like you mentioned, we talked about character building. We talked about helping them build that desire to excel in school and to be able to connect with one another, to be able to communicate effectively, to recognize their purpose and to help build a stronger community. But those are values that as a part of the program, we work to instill those values in the students that are a part of the build program. That's going to enhance attendance. If they are enjoying and they are learning, they're going to want to show up. So that's one of the things that we're really excited about with the build program.
Think about a team, whether it's in a sport. When the teammates or the participants are like high school sports, when they're together, they have to learn how to respect each other, respect authority. And so when you have that coach that gives them that, this is how you respect each other, this is how you respect authority. And so when you look at each individual, of course, you can be great individually, but when you come together as a team, you can accomplish great things. So students, when you come together, you have some of the students may not even have a goal or aspiration or even respect themselves or know what respect means. But when they come together and they can respect themselves and then they can have a goal or vision in life, then they have something that they get excited about, like Sakisha said. And then now they have to learn, I have to respect not only myself, but I got to respect the administrators, the teachers. They got to respect each other, So that's something that needs to be instilled and, into just like when the teams get together. You hear about all these teams that are going to the state championship and stuff. They have to work together because they're divided and they have their uncommon goals. They will never get anywhere. So the same thing as a student. They have to understand those things.
Absolutely. No, this is great. Do you have kind of recommended dosages of your program? Like, for example, are you all coming in for a day? You want to do it over a series of 4 weeks, 8 weeks? What's kind of the most impactful program dosage, if you will?
I'd say
Right.
I mean,
Dr.
we have
Satish, go ahead.
different levels. Well, we have different levels for the program. Of course, you can come in for a day, but in order to really lay that solid foundation and be impactful, it's something that needs to be exposed to repeatedly. So preferably, we do have an 8-week program, but it's preferred for entire semester. So we have that time you build and establish a relationship with the students. You start to pour in, and then we can measure and we can monitor the results. So that way they see, okay, this is where they started. This is where they are now. So it's something that can be measured. So
Absolutely. You want to add anything, Eric?
Yes, definitely. Like you say, one day is just is it may spark some attention, but you need to have a consistent, time frame with the youth, and so you can develop some leadership skills and some, like I said, some goals, and it's a lot of things that it takes time. It doesn't, Rome, like they say, the Rome wasn't built in a day, but also sometimes. Mentality and mindset, it takes some time because you have to break the old and build the new. And that's thus the build program.
One program we did here in Dallas for the school district, we proposed a nice little 4-week program, even an 8-week program. And the superintendent immediately said, no, you'll just be getting to know those kids over that period of time. Right. And so they wanted it for the full year. And I would think that any administrator, principal, superintendent listening to this, I mean, there's so much resources within your program that it doesn't make sense to do it for less than really a year. You've got a team, you got other mentors that are part of your team that are qualified, background checked or whatnot. I highly recommend educators that are listening to this that you consider bringing this in as, then bring them in as consultants for the full school year and watch how your students thrive or even your educators that you put through the program will thrive. So I really, really love what you all are doing there. Any final comments for the education folks about the program?
If I could, I know when you talk about the one day, we did have a chance, and a couple of different chances where we had the Girls and Boys Club, and I had my daughter who came and she was a guest speaker. And my daughter, I'm always bragging about her. My daughter has been able to graduate from high school with her AA degree. And then and the 4.6 degree. She speaks 3 languages. And then she went on to college at University of Florida, graduated in 2 years with a bachelor's degree, went on to University of Miami in 3 years with a master's in international business. And so when she spoke to those youth, I mean, this was like middle school and above. These were at the Boys and Girls School. They heard, wow, you speak different languages? And they were like, I want to do that. So all of a sudden, that 1 hour that she got the chance to sit in front of these youth and speak to them about where she came from and her aspirations and dreams. It was no longer, I want to learn a new dance or I want to Gucci. It was, I want to speak a new language. You went to University of Florida? Wow. Then listen, I want to go there. I want to go to Florida A&M University. All of a sudden they want to go to college just from hearing someone that looked like them, that you can accomplish these things. And then she spoke a little Mandarin to them. Really, I want to learn Chinese. And she spoke a little French and Portuguese and Spanish. The kids were like, oh my God, I want to do this. I want to do that. So they never were exposed to that. But that one day of being exposed got those girls excited. They want to start something. Now they have something to look forward to in life other than being a Beyonce and shaking.
Right.
But you want to be able to do something different. You want to create new engineers, business owners, but it starts at that young age, that youth, and they don't know. Sometimes their parents are so busy, they don't have the time to impart into them. So that one time struck a match that now these girls are like, whoa, and they were all over. They're like, oh, I mean, afterwards they were up to it. Oh, I want your Instagram. I wanted this, So
absolutely.
That one time.
That's it. Yeah, and you said a key word in there, exposure. A lot of times they just need that exposure. And, obviously somebody who has worked through challenges as a youth and has an outstanding history now in education, that would be inspiring to a lot of young folks. So we're going to stop it there. This has been an outstanding time. I really, really appreciate y'all's time. Everybody who's watching, listening, follow them at buildnetwork.info. Buildnetwork.info. They can come into your town, your business, your school, your household, whatever it is, to help you and your family. And on that note, any final comment, question, statement?
Just remember, the time is now. It's time to act. ACT. Actions changes things.
Because building ain't easy.
Building ain't easy. There it is. And on that note, we will definitely see you on the other side. Genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Joyce Williams. I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I have a speaker today that I'm going to do a fireside chat. I will read his bio. Victor Johnson. Victor is an award-winning inspirational speaker, youth advocate, business coach, and real estate entrepreneur based in Dallas-Fort Worth, Texas. As the community outreach coordinator at Prosperity Bank, he develops strategies to increase homeownership in Black communities across Texas and Oklahoma. Victor began his real estate portfolio in 2015 and authored Proving Pathways to Wealth and Happiness in 2018. He has impacted over 250,000 lives through his speaking engagements, YouTube channels, and youth programs while leading real estate projects in the U.S. and Punta Cana. Mr. Johnson, let's begin.
Hello, Joyce. How are you?
Good morning.
Good morning. You're doing
Good morning,
a great
Mr.
job.
Johnson.
Let's rock and roll.
I can't hear you.
Oh, okay. 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me now?
Good morning, Mr. Johnson.
I am here. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? 1 2 1 2. Here we go. Can you hear me? I hope everybody can hear me. Let's see here. All right. I'm not sure we're going to still do the fireside chat, but my name is Victor Johnson. And yes, I am a award-winning speaker and a business coach, a speaker coach. I help a lot of folks to grow their speaking careers. So I'm hoping that we get some questions coming out. If not, we'll wing it and make this thing happen. Let's see here. Joyce is coming back. In the meantime, you can definitely visit my website, www.bethevictor.us. That's BETHEVICTOR.us. And you can learn a lot about what I'm doing, and we'll talk about some of that here today. In general, my goal is to help empower people from the financial side of things to also giving them the inspiration and courage to pursue their future self, the future person that they want to become. And I do that through a variety of different ways. So again, you heard Joyce talk about me as a speaker on stages. So I am a professional speaker. I speak to crowds as little as 10 and as large as probably 2,000. And my job is to, when I'm on a stage, is to impact them through some type of education, inspiration, and of course, some charisma that I like to deliver on the stage. But my real goal is to drop that seed into people to hopefully inspire them to action. Because again, you can wish and hope and pray and want to do those things, and those are all important. But until you decide to take action towards your goals, it will be very challenging for you to be able to overcome your own hesitation or your own self-limiting beliefs. And as a speaker, I'm often speaking about how you can overcome adversity, create your future self, how you can institute financial literacy habits and skills into your life to improve your financial situation. And it's important to do that because, especially in the Black community, we have so many Black business owners that are struggling to grow their business, to start their business, but definitely to grow it to a point where it's sustainable, where their businesses are able to thrive without them being there. That's a true business, is that you're not always involved with it. You've created systems, programs, you've created a team that will help you. So it looks like I have a co-host. How are you, Andrea?
I am doing amazing this morning. Oh my goodness, Mr. Johnson. Thank you so much. So I have some questions for you. Can you share with the audience, what is it that inspires you most to do what you're doing?
Oh, wow. That's a great question. You come right in hitting them with the fire questions. So thank you so much. What inspires me is, one, there have been so many people that have helped mentor me to be the man that I am today. I mean, if I look back X number of years, there was a time where I was living paycheck to paycheck. My credit score was low. I always had great jobs, but I wasn't managing the money I was earning from those great jobs. And I wasn't always thinking about how I can impact those around me as much. And so because I've had people pour into me, and now I get the opportunity to pour back into others, I get really inspired to see that aha moment in people. So when they're, at a speaking event that I'm doing or doing one-on-one coaching, I have the opportunity to watch that transformation. And it really is inspiring because I believe, Andrea, that we are all put here to serve others. And I have been gifted with the ability to communicate and to connect people. And when I'm able to do that at my highest level, I'm able to see a lot of influence in other people, to see them change. And that really inspires me because I really do want to see people win in life and succeed in what they're working on.
Amazing. So I understand that you're an advocate for youth, and oh my goodness, I am too. Can you just broaden a little bit more? How do you work with youths? In which way you're able to reach them and impact change in their lives?
Well, for our company, I have a company. It's called Nico Don Projects, and we have created a assumed name, or a DBA under that, which is called Create Your Future Self Youth Program. And our Create Your Future Self Youth Program has contracted with school districts, youth organizations, churches, and other state entities here in Texas to be able to go into the schools or go into their youth programs and inspire students the same way that we do with adults, but also to teach them about how money works, teach them about credit building. We teach them about how to look people in the eye and actually have meaningful communication and connection with people. I mean, obviously, the most two recent generations, they have had technology be a big part of their life. And so we're able to come in and show kids how to use technology, but also learn how to connect with people on a very human level. We also teach students about how they can make better decisions, how to identify their purpose and passion. And so the way that works, Andrea, is that, one, we have an annual summer program, Create Your Future Self Summer Youth Program, where we open it up to kids between the ages of 13 and 19 here in Texas. But we also stream those sessions for that week that we're running our summer program virtually. So now we got people in other countries, kids in other states that can tune in, and they can't get that in-person energy, but they can certainly get some of the principles that we're delivering in that program. And I'm also our program is a consultant with a couple different school districts here in Dallas, Texas metro area. So Dallas Independent School District, Carrollton Farmers Branch Independent School District, and we have a weekly mentoring program at 2 different schools in the district. And we're there every week for the entire school year, bringing in different guests, exposing them to different careers, teaching them about money, teaching them about purpose and passion. And so I get to do that. And then I'm also a volunteer at a multitude of schools and other organizations and foundations that support youth, like the Educational Foundation for Carrollton Farmers Branch. I'm on that board. So I really just find every possible way that I can to make a difference in the lives of young people here in our community.
Wow, that's absolutely amazing. I'm so impressed.
Thank you.
One of the things that you spoke about that really stands out to me a lot is financial literacy. This is something that has been lacking so much. And I am a public speaking coach. I coach youths in terms of public speaking. And I believe that it's a really firm base that should be taught in schools because we need to speak. But the other thing that seems to be missing a lot is really true financial literacy. I find that more privileged communities, they get the opportunity to teach their children these skills at a young age, so they get a fair advantage when they leave. Can you tell us a little bit more about financial literacy, and why is it important that the youths, especially the underdeveloped communities, are able to have access to such programs?
Ooh, well, now you're really hitting the bone for me now, hitting that nerve for me. So everything that I do is tied to some type of financial stability or success in our community. It's important because, one, if you think back to maybe the 60s, 50s, 60s, even maybe into the 70s, there was a time where the Black community was not even able to get a mortgage, right? Like they had the income, credit, whatever they were being measured by, but mortgage companies would not allow Black people to buy real estate under a mortgage. So a lot of the Black folks that owned homes, they paid cash or they did some type of a seller finance type of thing. The reason I bring that up is because if you think about it, if you were able to buy a house in the 60s for $10,000, well, by the 70s, that home has now probably close to doubled in value, if not doubled in value. You have equity, which is the difference between the value of that house and what you owe on that house. And you can access that equity to pay for your kids' good education. You could access that equity to take care of a medical condition for a family member who's ailing. You could take that equity and invest in a home for your children to buy as they're coming out of college. So now they're getting the chance to start building equity. But if you were left out of that opportunity, which the Black community was, then we didn't have that same opportunity that we see in white, Asian, even Hispanic communities. So the reason that it's so important to me is because if we can teach young people about the importance of how to manage their money, how to save their money, then hopefully the time they come out to be 20, 21 years old, whether they went to college or not, they're in position to start buying a property, even if it's their first time little home, and they can start building equity at an early age. Having financial stability gives you options. It gives you choices to where you don't have to make a decision between, do I want to take this class that will elevate my personal development and put me in position to make more money, or do I need to figure out a way to just eat this week? Like there's a drastic difference between those two decisions. And in our community, we are far too often struggling with having to make decisions that are tied to not having enough money, which leads to often desperate decisions that put us deeper into debt. And it's just a cycle that continues. And so it's a long answer to say that basically the reason that financial literacy is important is because if we understand how our money works, then we can create habits and routines around saving, around investing, around reducing debt and being able to have more money available to do other things that we want to do, whether that be, start a business, send a kid to college, do something in our community, or even just donate and sponsor other people who are in need. So again, it's a long answer, but that's why it's so important to me. And if we can, our young people are so savvy, they got technology at their disposal. We just got to teach them about how that money works.
Wow, you technically answered the next question that I was thinking to ask you about. So I'm going to forget that. But what I'm seeing a lot now, it's about you're talking about real estate, real estate, real estate. What I want to know, a lot of times I don't have a lot of experience, but this is just talking from my perspective and view. When I hear of financial literacy, I tend to see real estate popping up around that. Is it necessarily correlated? Do they tie in together, or are there a lot other options in terms of being able to learn about finances and be able to excel?
Yes.
In the
Well, there are a
finance.
lot of other options, first of all, and I have shared in the public chat on our website at bethevictor.us/financial resources. We have a ton of free resources to teach people about how they can, strengthen their financial situation. And it definitely doesn't have to be tied to just real estate. The reason that I mentioned real estate is because there's two proven ways that the average American is able to build wealth. And I'm talking about just the average person who has a normal job, probably making less than 75 or even 50,000 a year. They can build wealth through two ways. One, through starting a business. When you start a business and you can add value to the community, to the marketplace, whether through a service or a product that, is something that's needed and viable, you put no limit on your earning potential. But with a job, there's only so many hours and you're only making so much an hour. So there is a cap on how much you can make, at least at that current position. The second way that the average American can really build wealth and build financial stability is through home ownership. And because of the same reason that I mentioned, the ability to build wealth through equity. You're reducing the amount that you owe while the value of the house is going up. So it really is an important part, but not the only part. When we talk about financial literacy, we are talking about learning the principles around budgeting your money. So no matter how much money you make, I don't care if you make $200 a month, $2,000 a month, $20,000 a month, or $200,000 a month, you have to get into a situation where you can spend less than you earn. And the only way we spend less than we earn is we need to know how much is coming in and what's going out. So a budget allows us to track every dollar, and we should be doing this in our business expenses as well, not just our personal life. So when I'm talking financial literacy, it really does cover the gambit, everything from budgeting, the importance of credit, because now credit impacts not only your ability to borrow money, but a lot of jobs won't even hire you if your credit score is too low. You can't get good insurance in some cases if your credit score is too low. So it impacts all areas of your life. And real estate just so happens to be one that I'm super passionate about because my wife and I struggled and scraped and crawled to buy our first home. And 2 years later, when we sold that home, we made a profit that we could take and now grow, start a business, start investing in other real estate. And all those things just kept continuing to compound. And so I think real estate needs to be part of that conversation.
Amazing. So I understand that you especially a lot of focus on Texas and Oklahoma. And you've also mentioned with the youth program, which is kind of separate, you also do some virtual. Do you have like any extended plans, maybe in the long term, to go beyond those borders or states?
So the Oklahoma, Texas thing is, I actually do have a job as well. And it's just the best job ever because I work for a bank that only services Texas and Oklahoma, Prosperity Bank. And in that role, I am the community outreach coordinator, which means that I do financial literacy workshops all across Dallas, Fort Worth, and East Texas to educate our people on how they can basically get in a position to buy a home. So that job itself affords me the opportunity to speak and to educate and to help people get approved for mortgages to buy a home. As far as our youth program, we already have gone beyond Texas. We've had the fortunate opportunity to take our youth program to colleges in Georgia, California, Kansas City, definitely multiple states, cities in Texas, and we're looking for more opportunities. So if somebody is in another state now and they're looking for a way to, one, build character and financial literacy resources for their youth, they definitely need to visit our site, bethevictor.us. We have a page on there for youth programs, but we also are very big on working with colleges and high school educators on how they can make genuine connections with these young kids, Black and brown particularly, because oftentimes there is a higher percentage or ratio of non-Black and brown educators and teachers that are educating a large majority of Black and brown students. And we know that, that sometimes there needs to be a connection that somebody is teaching you that looks like you, so it resonates and connects and you feel more engaged. And so we also have a program that we come into schools and educate, especially during the leadership program before schools start back the school year, and we'll come in and do workshops around making genuine connections with kids, especially in these Title I schools that are in lower income communities.
Wow, thank you so much for sharing that. I have been listening to you and I see like 17 years of experience in call centers, and you just shocked me. You have a job. So I'm going to go a little bit personal. How do you do this? How do you balance home life and doing all of these other activities? How can you just share with your viewers? How do you balance that?
So I recently have heard a term from a buddy of mine, Lonzy Green. He's got a whole podcast and thing he does on financial literacy. And Lonzy termed a statement called employed entrepreneur. And it's okay, especially in your growing stages, to have a little job or something like that while you're building your business. For me, it's a little different though, because my businesses are doing well. But this opportunity came up because of the work that I was doing in the community to educate the community on financial literacy. And a bank wanted to do more, make more impact in the Black community specifically. And they basically said, hey, I wish we could find somebody who's already doing this work that understands mortgages and real estate and see if we can make it work. And so I am able to take this job. I create my schedule around our goals. Our goals are to touch these different communities in North and East Texas to help the Black community become homeowners. So I have a unique job. Not everybody maybe will have that opportunity, but in this role, my work for the bank and for my businesses, it's congruent. It's the same thing. I'm teaching financial literacy to people, and I'm able to create, I have some autonomy where I can create my schedules and do different things, but that doesn't mean it's always easy. Like yesterday, I was in one city 2 hours away from here in Tyler, Texas, where Thursday night I was hosting an event here in Arlington, Texas, which is here in the Dallas area. So it's just a great opportunity. And I'm in a very blessed and rare situation where the work that I do for my job aligns with the work that I do in my business. And they both support each other. When I'm able to do consulting with the school, I'm also getting in front of parents and educators who may want to become homeowners, and I'm able to help them on that side to become homeowners. When I'm doing workshops in the community to educate on homeownership, some of those folks have a need for other services that we provide, or they may have kids in schools that we are able to go into and work with. So it is a very distinct line, and we make sure we don't blur those lines, but the work that I'm doing serves both worlds that I'm in.
Wow, that's absolutely amazing. And you knocked me for six, as they would say in the Caribbean, because most times it's usually the other way. People are in a job trying to get out so that they can live their life, the dream life that they want, serving. So you were able to actually go in on your terms, and that's just the beautiful thing.
Yes.
Now, going into a different approach, for especially coming from a third world country, that's where I came from, and just knowing what is it to have financial insecurities, etc. You spoke a little bit about financial literacy and how that helps. But for someone who's listening in, who really and truly does not have any form of income as yet, or they don't have a place where to start. Maybe they're thinking, hey, if I reach out to Victor Johnson, maybe I have to find money in the forefront to be able to get that type of advice. What would you just advise someone in that space, that mind space?
Well, the first thing I would encourage them to do is to really assess where they are in their own personal journey, right? So there's a reason that you're where you are today, good, bad, or indifferent, or could have been something else that happened that put you in a bad financial situation that you're in today. But look at it, confront it, really address it, and then forgive yourself if you made poor decisions in the past. A lot of times, Andrea, we are ashamed because we made bad decisions. And, that's okay. You did the best that you could with the information you had at that time. It's time to learn from that and move forward. Secondly, I would say there is a gift or many gifts that we all have. What is that thing that you listener, you that's watching this or listening to this now, what is it that you really enjoy doing? Are you great at cooking? Are you great at fixing cars or tearing down a computer and putting it back together? Like, what is your thing? And we are now in a gig economy, meaning that you could take no money and take that talent, create a free web page through MailChimp.com or Wix.com, create a website, take a picture. Hopefully you got a phone because you're listening to us somehow. Take a picture of yourself with a smile so you drive people in, and post that on your free website and say, hey, I am here to help you with your automotive services, or I'm here to help you with any technical things that you have questions with your computer. Put your business out there and just see what happens. Just take action towards one thing that you think might drive somebody to you and put a price to it. Hey, I'd love to help you with whatever that is. For $50, you can go to square.com and create a payment link, and you're in business. You didn't spend any money. You took a picture. You spent some time building a website. You found a free web tool for payment processing, and social media is free. You can get started with where you are, with what you have, and it doesn't matter what, you don't need anything else. You can do that in today's time. As far as me, I do tons of volunteer work, and we've allocated about 8 to 10 hours a month where I volunteer my time, whether it's in schools or working with reentry men or women coming back into the community. I'm on several boards that I have resources to help people. So everything is not about just pay me and I can help you with something. I am one of the rare breeds out there that really believe in helping people get to whatever phase that they are. Now, corporate, I'm gonna hit corporate up a little bit for that check now because they got it, and they have a bigger group of people that we need to impact. So their money is really an investment into their people. But that individual that's struggling with finances, I just dropped the website, bethevictor.us/financial resources. There are tons of tools on there for free. There's no cost for that. And you can start learning some things that you could do now to pick yourself back up. And feel free to reach out to me through the website, and I'd be more than happy to have at least a 20-minute call with you for free to figure out what's the next step that you need to take. Don't worry about the big mountain ahead of you. What's the next best step for you to take to get where you're really wanting to go?
Awesome. I just love that answer. Oh my goodness. So, Victor, there's something that came to mind. You mentioned that you went into corporate, you were able to go in on your own terms, etc., which means that you were working likely before that on your own. Can you share with us what your journey was like, and in the sense that what before being on your own, at which point were you working at a corporation before, and what were the key things, that key turning points that made you go into doing this rather than continuing in a regular job as a lot of people do?
I love that question, Andrea. So, hey, I can be honest and vulnerable. I was thriving in the real estate investing space. My wife and I, we have a company called 555 Equity LLC, where we do purchase properties, fix them up, and rent them out. And we were doing very well. And my ego got in the way, and I wanted to be aggressive, and I had a whole goal for 2022 that I wanted to have 22 rental property doors or properties, whether it was a duplex, quadruplex, or a single family, by 12/22 of 2022. That was literally a goal I wrote on January 1st, 2022. Well, in my aggression to do too many deals, I over leveraged myself. I borrowed money to buy a property, and the market turned on us being able, we got everything renovated, and typically we would refinance the property after we renovated, and we were able to get another loan that allows us to pay off the first loan, get the profit from now this increased value of the property, and be able to pay back any money that we borrowed from any investors. Well, I got stuck with the bag because the bank's interest rates went up. They were underwriting differently, and they didn't give me the same value back at the end of that renovation that I should have gotten. Bottom line is, I was supposed to bring $75,000 in profit from that transaction, and all I got was a refinance and where they gave me a lower rate, but they didn't give me any of that money. So I'm sitting here like, I got $40,000 that I owe somebody, and I still would have had profit, and now there's no profit. That money was already spent, Andrea. So I found myself in a desperate situation. I had to sell the property just so I wouldn't have that debt on me. Sold another property that we had for some years. That cleared out some more debt. And then I was sitting in a situation where I'm pretty much back cash broke. I got properties and clients coming in, but I've exhausted cash that I needed to do things. And I decided, you know what? I do want to get back into the workforce, but what can I do that's aligned with the work that I do now? I don't want to go back into call centers and running, all of that kind of stuff. I wanted to be in the community. And again, when you put out there what you want, I reached out to my network. I was vulnerable and said, hey, y'all heard me as the major entrepreneur and the real estate guy, but I want to do that. And I need to get back to some stability with income. And I found a job that needed somebody like me and aligned with the work that I do. And I've since gotten out of all of that debt. I'm back thriving. My businesses are good, and I can still do the work that I do with the bank. So I hope in that story, somebody heard that, hey, it's okay to pivot and adjust as long as you are true to who you are and what you really want to do to impact the world. And now, a year and a half or 2 years later, I'm doing great work. I'm on all these boards. I'm still able to help my clients to do successful work. And I really am living the life of my dream. And some other things I want to accomplish, but it's really a perfect situation, if I'm honest with you.
Oh my, I'm so inspired, Victor. What is it would you want your listeners to walk away with today, if anything, from everything that you said?
I want people to understand that you have more control for the outcomes in your life than you believe, than you really think. Your activity today, the people you talk to, the thoughts that you think, the books you read, the exercise you do, the food you consume, the information you consume today is going to show up 5 years from now. That's why our slogan is create your future self. You and your spiritual base and your action will create the person that you want to be in your future. I'm living the life I have today because of really goals that I set for myself in 2019, 2018. And I'm just now really in stride of what those goals were. And write down some goals. Every day, write those goals down and look at them. I can share with you right now my goal sheet, and I read this every day, and I got multiple goals. Set some goals around your spirit, your career, your family, your health, your finances, and work aggressively towards them every day, and watch how things just gravitate to you. You start to attract things because of the person you become. In the great words of Jim Rohn, you don't wish for things to get better. You get better and things get better.
Wow, amazing. I've been smiling because I just came out of a meeting and we were discussing some similar things. So this is like great reinforcement. I know you've mentioned a few times that how we can get in contact with you, but in closing, just remind the audience, please.
Yes, you can reach me at bethevictor.us, bethevictor.us. Our website, you can follow us on social media, Instagram, Facebook, and LinkedIn at bethevictor.us. And we would love to help you out if you're a speaker that wants to get paid, if you are somebody who's just looking to level up financially, or if you need a mortgage, reach out to me, Victor Johnson, and you can visit us at bethevictor.us.
Thank you so much, Victor, for being on the Black Business Network.
Thank you so much.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Network mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We would like to thank our sponsors for September 2024. NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.